All right. Good afternoon, everybody. It is time once again for... I think I've got this set up. There we go. Locomoto. Star, it's good to see you. We're just going to get right back into it. Now, what was I doing? I have no idea who this is. Ned, okay. I played a little bit last night after I got home. But man, oh man. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. Star, how goes the space trucking? I hear the submit button has disappeared. I swear, like she tries to cheat me out at the auction. And now she's just always speaking under her breath. Lady, he's right over there. You can see him from here. I don't like Yasmin. Jasmine, whatever her name is. Do trains have a lot of plants? They've only ever rode Amtrak, and not a lot of plants on Amtrak. You know what? We'll just set that right there. This car is getting a little crowded. I'm going to reorganize the seats. Hey, Luna. Oh, yeah. No, I feel that. I'm sorry you were getting tired. I'm a bit tired myself still. Where am I? Do I have a map button? There we go. Fendrick's Farm. Do I have anything for Fendrick's before I get out? Do not. Okay. I also need to reorganize my cars. But that can wait. Nice, Star. Yeah, you know, I feel like all the loaners for the merchantmen are better than the Polaris, because you get a nice wide range of things. Is that for me? Why? Thank you. Yeah, Luna, I wouldn't say no to a nap. Now, how am I supposed to use that tiny window way up there? I don't think I am. And nobody wanted a hot cocoa that whole ride. What a shame. Yeah, exactly, Star. Like, you can do a lot of damage with a C2 and a whole C. Heck, you could probably earn the money for Polaris. Put these seeds down. Got a delivery for Truff. Where did I put all my deliveries? Here they are. You know, I feel like I carry a lot more mail than I do passengers. Which, incidentally, is the reason we no longer have passenger service in the US. Except for Amtrak. Alright, now what wonderful things can I find here? What do you have? Rosewood, white marble, silver, red fabric. They are star. And it's nice. I already stamped this. I have not. That's Ming. We know Ming. Why, thank you. I'm gonna guess that's not the right hammer. Hey, she's got pink. I wonder if I can just take that. I feel bad just breaking it. Although I need to go put these back on the train. But yeah, Luna, I got to see Princess Mononoke last night. And I gotta say, outside of some things that were not the movie's fault at all, it was probably the best one that I've seen so far. The star was excellent. I really enjoyed it. Like, I had some very small issues, but it was not with the film at all. It was with people at the film. I'm gonna go put this on the train. Oh, Splatter, this is Locomoto. Hey, David. Good to see you, man. How you holding up, man? Hey, no worries. I won't tell if you don't. Well, funny enough, Luna, it was actually subbed, not dubbed. Which was weird because... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get you the page for it right quick. Give me 1 second. I'm just tabbing out. Okay, so I'm gonna link two things here. Two things. As soon as I find the page again. So if you click this, and it shows the movies that are currently in over at AMC Channel 9, it says Princess Mononoke. Experience it in IMAX. Now, my first issue was it was not in IMAX. It was in regular screen. So that was a lie. And then if you click on the Princess Mononoke link, which is the second link that I have dropped, you get down to the bottom. It's like featuring the voice talents of Gillian Anderson, Billy Crudup, Claire Danes, you know, all these people. And it turns out the one they were showing was subbed, not dubbed. So none of these people are in it. Now, I usually prefer subs over dubs because I feel like hearing it with the original inflections and nuances is, you know, the best way to go. And while there are some great dubs out there, I want to hear the original. So anyway, I was fine with it being subbed. In fact, that's what I preferred. But it was not on an IMAX screen. It was just on our regular screen, which I feel lied to. But my biggest issue... Okay, so yesterday I got tickets. I bought tickets during the stream. When I purchased tickets, literally no one else had purchased tickets. I was the only one to reserve seats. I reserved 3 seats. So, I show up yesterday after stream. And I walk in. And guess what? There are 2 people in the theater. And out of all the seats they could be in, they're in mine. Like, why? Why? When you purchase seats, it showed that these 2 seats were taken. We got here as the previews started. Why would you sit in my seat? So I get up there and I very, very kindly explain to them. In fact, they initiated the conversation. They went, "Oh, are we in your seats?" I'm like, "Yeah, these are our seats." And instead of going into any of the other rows, because again, my party and their party were the only people in the entire theater, all they did was scooch over one. So I have them sitting right next to me. And they talked loudly and laughed constantly through the entire film. And I even made sure before it started to tell them that this was my very first time seeing it. I had never seen Princess Mononoke. That didn't seem to mind them, though. And I'm so glad that it was subbed instead of dubbed, because otherwise I would not have been able to follow along with any of the actual dialogue in the movie. And that was ruinous. That was ruinous. But even with all that going on, it was still an excellent film. Oh my god, I do need a luggage shelf. Thank you, lady. Oh, Luna, I do have plans to see it subbed. I will definitely catch it subbed. Like, I'm willing to watch it again. But I think this time I'll watch it in the comfort and quiet of my own home. Oh, yeah. I'm going to put all my deliveries on these. In fact, let's just make another one of these. Let's just make another one of these. Hey, biker. Yeah. Oh, biker, not yet. I will, though. I will. Okay, so let's move some things. Yeah. Oh, I will, biker. No worries. I'll take it here in just a little bit. I promise. But Jack keeps his promises unless he doesn't feel like it. Then I don't. All right, Begonia Fields. How do I go up? Hey, that's nice. It'll let you choose an item. Well, if that's the case, then I don't have to really organize it, do I? Tell you what I enjoy. Good shelf space organization in a video game. You know, Apple, that's what I said yesterday. It's quite fun. Very, very relaxing. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, with those shelves, I could probably condense those and put them on the back wall here. So they ride with my customers. Like, I'd have to move my hot cocoa machine, but... yeah. Alright, tell you what, biker. I'm gonna get started. Wait, hold on. That pink paint. I want that pink paint. I'll take pills once I get the train moving. How about that? I'm just gonna take this. You know what? Why not? Boom. You pink. I want to know why I can't... why I can't put these in the paint bucket thing. I really feel like... okay. We drop this paint. Should I only put one bucket per... That doesn't seem right. Right? Do I have to make a paint shelf for every bucket? That don't seem right. I'm gonna let that ride for now, but that don't seem right. Yeah, no, Keith David is an absolute legend. I feel you there. Well, that's a dope. We're gonna keep with our railroad look. Well, I am getting some nice hats. Oh, there we go. That's cute. Oh, we voiced a Kato. Okay. I really enjoyed, oh, I forget his name. Haruko? He was the useless husband that, was saved by Ashikata. He looked just like the guy who played Sokka in Avatar during the Ember Island Players filler episode. Hey, Wobbly. Alright. Now, where are we going? I don't need to go to Wayrest. I do need to go to Baronpire Ferry Station. And Baronpire. So let's go ahead and do that. And I will take pills while we are on the road. How about that? Is that a compromise? I'm taking them now. And yeah, Wobbly, it's Locomoto. Sorry, getting through pills. Whew, there we go. Apple, sadly, no. You can't do a whole lot to the inside of the locomotive itself. I might be able to paint it, but I believe the pipes will stay the same. Well, Coyote, the outside of the train is no longer rusty. So there's that. Anybody want some hot cocoa? No. I guess we could. Oh, we're almost there. And Dragnos, he's still acting fine. Although I'm taking him in next week for that cardiogram thing, and that's gonna run a pretty penny. That's gonna run a pretty penny. All right, I'm at Baronpire Ferry. That. All right, just that one. Yeah, see, my train's all cleaned up now, at least on the outside. God, it's got storage for days. Yeah, biker, they kind of glance over some of the you know, regular day-to-day operations of driving a train. For example, they just let me get off the train and go chop down trees and, you know, kind of do my own thing at my own pace. All right, that's all the wood here. Moving on. I wish there was like a giant, I don't know, self-sorting closet I could get to put all this stuff in. All right. Apple, if you can, I haven't met them yet. Like, I really just kind of started out. I'm only about 3 hours in. And I've been kind of... Like, if there's a main quest, I don't know if I've been following it. Because, like, I've got all these unlocked. And then there's a whole other area over here. Right, Rhino? Like, the cargo grid actually works. The delivery system works. Cocoa? Anybody want a hot cocoa? No? Well, you see, Face, I got so tired of waiting for the passenger gameplay to come into Star Citizen, I decided to pick up a game where it does work. I mean, Coyote, that depends. Is coal hazardous? Like, I'm not really transporting it. I'm just kind of carrying it around. What was I going to do here? Actually, I need that air sample thing. A lot of flowers. A lot of flowers. Didn't you want me to plant a thing, lady? That's not where I meant to go. Oh well. What is that? All right, well, that's one sample, I guess. Gotcha, Rhino. Okay, so crisis has been averted, huh? Okay, I can't get to that one. Maybe I can get to this one. And then the one down by the river. Okay, so I do have to plant the seeds. Where am I going to plant the seeds? Like, it doesn't really have a marker that tells you things, which is kind of nice. Exploration light. I just want to make sure I'm planting them in the right place. Honestly, I don't think 5 flowers are going to save this place. I mean, look at this. This is like Pompeii levels of ash. Yeah. Yeah, Dragnos. Like, I mean, I've been playing this game. Okay, I've been playing Star Citizen just to avoid any confusion. Since 2014. And, you know, I have moved multiple times. Been in multiple relationships. Diagnosed with kidney disease and all the other great things that I've got. And it's just in that time, in that 11 years, like I've been following it since Kickstarter, but I didn't give them money until 2 years later. We still don't have a finished product. It's nice to take breaks and check back in. Beige? They get beige? Am I gonna get one for everyone I planted? Okay, okay, there we go. Yeah, Luna, it's a coal mining town. And for some reason, everything is just covered in ash because... I don't know, it's... 1980s England or something. Yeah, we're gonna go test some of these wallpapers. Yeah, Star, it's just like how much coal are they, you know, coaling? Like look at this. Like, you cannot tell me. Hold on, do I have a map from here? You cannot tell me the amount of coal that they are coaling is enough to cause all of this. Like, what is their export? I faced that the wrong way. I am Raven. I like green tires. Ooh. I wish, Apple. I wish. Sadly, it's called Baronpire. I feel like I need to make another one of these to get it to actually work, because I can't store all my paint buckets. And that is annoying. So, pine. And I'm running low on copper. We'll do aged copper. Why can't I put paint into it? Why can't I? Oh, that annoys me. Oh, I don't get some materials back for that one. Well, I guess it was the start of it. Can you imagine just sitting in your train car and suddenly the engineer comes along and beats the crap out of a seat with a hammer and then just walks off? I feel like that would cause concern. You know, it goes on the trains too. You can paint your train. Does this place have a token machine? I didn't see one. Oh, I see free wood though. No, no token machine. Okay. Do I have enough to make? Yeah. Like, I could use other materials, but I want them to all match. There we go. Yeah. Where am I going? Oh, I gotta bring her the paint. Okay, that might explain why. Okay, I forgot that was a quest. Okay, well, let's see if that explains it. I mean, I am Rhino, but like, I don't want to put him in the dingy car or the windowless car. That's just rude, you know? Okay, that's how we get it out into the shelf. Well, you see, Raymond, Rhino, I can, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. With this setup, I can have 6 chairs per car, and I feel like that's a nice number. If I make it where they face each other, like, okay, let me just, I'll show you what I mean. Oh, that has an iron base. I'm gonna have to fix that. So if I do that, I can really only get 4 seats per car. See what I mean? Or I could... I guess I could do that. That feels weird, though. Like, these are the, I mean, I guess these could be, like, the introvert seats for people that don't want to talk to each other. Because you can't put them on the walkways. Well, I can't change these until they get up. So, I guess at the very least I can go ahead and change this one. Although, I guess I can't when I'm standing there. Does that feel better? Does that work for you instead of having like bench seating? Oh, no, Face. That's just this town. This is a coal mining town. I mean, it's literally called Barren Pyre, so, you know. All right, let's get out of here. Well, I'm glad, Raymond. Let's see, does anybody want hot cocoa? No? Okay. I need to get back to Carlos, actually. Where is Carlos? Wait. I think... Yeah, I can find out where Carlos is like this. Where did I leave him? He's in Tome Dig. All right, well, I gotta head to Tome Dig anyway. I'm at Marigold, so let's hit our mail car. Apple would be nice. Oh, good. No mail to pick up. Where's my trash bag? I do like that you can recycle in this game, and it actually rewards you. Instead of just dropping it off in one big recycle thing, you actually have to sort the recycling. It's not the wheel that I wanted. Cans go here. Red fabric, silver. Okay, no, we're going to save our tokens for other things. Well, Raymond, I've got 5 plants planted, or 5 flowers planted. Apparently, I need to find 4 more. All it takes is 9 flowers. I've also taken air samples. Hey! Oh, I can steal the hay. We're not gonna take them. Hey! Those are just free flowers right there, just hanging out. So we will take those. And these guys have lost a wheel. But they won't take the wheel that I found for them, oh no. And something tells me that the wheel that they have... Sorry, I'm just checking for free items. The one that they have is probably buried. So I can't get it until I get a shovel. That's what I'm thinking anyway. All right. Moving on out. Where are those two going anyway? Okay, Evergreen Cross has what I need for tokens. Alright, so we'll drop these 2 off at Evergreen. Go down to Begonia, hit up Tome Dig. Yeah, Raymond, that's it. I haven't got a shovel yet. Which I'm kind of sad about. Still nobody for hot cocoa. Okay. Now, Luna, are we ever gonna get a sequel to Bloodborne? I never got to play it, but I was always told how amazing it was, and it seemed like it was one of those things that was so amazing that we'll just never get another one, you know? Evergreen Cross, okay. Wow, no deliveries for Evergreen. Okay. Hey, Lonix. Okay. Sir, this is going to be very awkward for you, but... Oh, I'm sorry. Dragnos, I don't think it'd be special. I think it would be terrible. Okay, listen. I was passable at Monster Hunter. But something about Elden Ring, or just the way that most Souls games play, I am trash at. Yeah, Death, tell me about it. Tell me about the first Berserker. Oh, hold on. There's wood here. Lonix, I would say so. I mean, I'm not super far in. I think I'm only about 4 hours in right now. But it has been quite enjoyable. What I really enjoy about it... Okay, so my big issue with Animal Crossing... Do you ever notice how Animal Crossing has, like, a time restraint built in, but the opposite direction? Like, oh, I've done everything that I need to do today, and they won't finish moving that house till tomorrow. I guess I'll have to stop playing now. I hate that. I hate that, because some days you have a lot of time and some days you don't. And this has everything that I love about Animal Crossing without those time restraints. The goat might be able to, Raymond. There's a blacksmith. The buffalo is a blacksmith. Oh wait, I meant where the buffalo is. Maybe he can fix it. Let me go get it. I'll go put this stuff up. Wait, hold on. Death, are you telling me that I should stream the demo for Locomoto instead of the full game? Or for, oh, he's got something to say. No. Ah. Ah, Kazan. Oh, Bruce, I remember. And this game has had some slightly dark times. Like, okay, I had to take a guy to the hospital because his asthma was acting up because of the coal mining in the area. And the doctor told him he can't live there anymore. And then I had to go back to the town and tell him that he's no longer with us. But in town, not, you know, dead. But it is very fun and relaxing. Very Frog and Mr. Toad. Yeah, that sounds like Sony. I love it when oh, look at all them free flowers. I'm coming back for those. I love it when a company has a whole bunch of IPs that they sit on and then do nothing with. And then when anybody else tries to do like a fan thing with that IP, they just shut it down. Sir, please fix my pickaxe. You're a blacksmith. I need... I can take his pickaxe. I mean, I can only use it in the area, though, which is a little unfortunate. Only 3? Ew. Now, Luna, let me ask. Do you want a sequel for story purposes, or is it just more of anything they could make would not live up to it? Oh my god, I can get a pie maker. I need more copper. Okay, well that can be... Copper can be copped. You can have this back, Bastion. Wait. Nope, I need it. Sorry, Bastion. No, Bruce, that's true. It's like the Fifth Element. As much as I love the Fifth Element, where do you go from there? Like, unless the sequel has been planned for already, you run a very big chance of just invalidating most of the stuff that happened in the first movie. Or not just movie, but you know what I mean. The story. Hey, Disco, we're playing Locomoto. Raymond, I don't think so. The tools in this game don't break, but we'll try it out. We'll check. Because I need to make that rhubarb pie maker. Yeah, no tools. I'm pretty sure it has to be given to me. Or, you know, repaired. I'll get a quest for it. Because I got a quest that gave me an axe. Yeah, see, like, we'd get the Sixth Element. Or you know, Disney did 102 Dalmatians, which, I mean, I guess the story wasn't exactly particularly heavy in that one, but still, you know what I mean. Where's my last piece of copper? Oh, I guess this is my last piece of copper. Ow. And then we're going to spend all our tokens on pine and copper. Sorry, a little bit of a coughing attack there. Oh, Raymond, it's a fun little game. I just like that you get to move at your own pace. There weren't any. Okay, yeah, no man. Oh, but the flowers. I have to go get the flowers. That's what I need. Can I cross there? Sometimes, if they have a sign, a little signpost, you can cross over. No, Death. I've just... You know, I've still got that ace cough from the blood pressure pills. And it just feels like it's been getting slowly worse. my god, this might be enough seeds to actually... Huh. I think I'm missing one flower type. Guess I can't, I can't stack hydrangea seeds. Okay. I feel like these seeds take up way more space than they should. No, Luna, that's also fair. I can give you that one for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Silas. So, Apple, you can actually get different cars. Like, I haven't got far enough to get a huge selection yet, but you can rearrange the cars on your train. You can get larger ones, too, that have, like, actual compartments and are longer. Like one that is double the size, for example. Uh-oh. Okay, so we're pulling into begonia fields. I know. Oh, crap. No! Ah, maybe he'll still want it. Yeah, he still wants it. Okay. All right. I know I've got mail for begonia. All right, Raymond, that's what I like to hear. I will pick this little delivery up for Tome Dig, especially since we're headed that way. Nope, 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 not over. How do I get it to come back? No, that's fine. There we go. What am I doing in begonia? Am I just dropping off? I think we're just dropping off. No, that's right. I need to talk to what's-her-face. So, Lonix, there's 4 coin types, and you can spin them to get materials. Here, let me get back to the map and I'll show you. Basically, 1 coin equals an equal exchange of 1 material type. So right now we have 4 different places with a token exchange machine. And over here, we've got pine, rose quartz, green fabric, copper. Here is silver, a type of burgundy cloth, a brown, I guess that's granite, maybe. And I think that's fir? Wood, like FIR, because you can build stuff out of whatever material you want, but it will reflect the material used. So if I build a dingy chair out of pine and copper, the base is copper, the wood is pine. But if I build it out of, you know, gold and whatever that wood is, then the base will be gold and the chair itself will be that color. So I'm trying to keep everything matching, and I've got 1 seat, yeah, right there. This one has an iron base instead of copper, so you can really tell the difference. mean, it's simplified while having its own, you know, I would say complications. Complications is the wrong word. It's not too simple. I'm gonna go pick up more coal. And we'll just drop a whole bunch of coal in the corner. Yeah, in Lonix, I haven't had any. I mean, I feel like maybe development for it wouldn't be too difficult. Ah, finally, I can change the seat around. There we go. Yeah, those will just be the introvert seats. That way they don't have to face people and talk to them. Nope, wait, nope. There we go. And I'm in Tome Dig. I'm sure I got plenty of mail for Tome Dig. A lot of mail for Tome Dig. They do, Lonix. They do. Well, you know, they give me the tokens. But yeah, if somebody wants a cocoa, or really just any snack, you can give them any snack. They'll get like a little speech bubble that pops up above them, and they tip you a coin. Like, the economic system in this game is very simplified. You just get paid in tokens. You get 1 token per passenger and 1 token per meal or, you know, snack. 1 token per this. And you can recycle. 3 recycled items get you 1 token. Yeah, you do gotta bring it to them. It's not, what's the word? It's not a passive income. And I need to speak to Carlos. Where's that air sample? There it is. See, it's funny, because you can get quests, but the quest givers tend to move around. Thank you, Carlos. Oh yeah, Lonix. Here, give me a second, I'll show you. No, not the apple. You know what? Hold on. You can hang out with this guy. No, not me. Okay, so let me pick this seat up. If I go to put it down, you'll see a grid system. These little squares that pop up. And I can pretty much put them anywhere. So let's say I wanted to turn this into a windowless, terrible seating room. I totally could. Or same thing with this little dingy car, which the dingy car is actually the one I started with. It's not bad, it's just rusty. And you can get really large cars, but you have to find them. But I haven't found them yet. I think they're in the next part of the map. I'm hoping to get there today. And I could do it right now, but I keep distracting myself. Come on, Carlos. Yeah, like it doesn't have pathways because I think it's supposed to be a storage car. But you don't have to use it as a storage car. Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, I had it before I moved these around, Raymond. I actually had them with their backs to the wall. So they were more like bench seats. Oh, every time, I swear. Like, here, show you. I had it set up like this, pretty much all the way to the wall. And you could still do that. And here, for example, like I could go like that. And then I could put two on that side and just kind of like a very compact room. Yeah, Lonix, I actually just changed those up. Like, here, I'll show you. Just like that. But we are going to go back to the green. I like the green. If I could select it. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm holding it. Silly me. Oh, yellow, it's great. I would highly recommend it. I need to put these seats back. But no, it's wonderful. Really hope the name Animal Railroad Crossing takes off. All right, where's all that garbage? Ooh, and a stump. Don't mind if I do. Like that's it. Like I'm not a person to use the word vibe a lot. But the game just has very cozy vibes. Like you can just kind of kick back, enjoy yourself. Hey, there's all the flowers I need. I mean, yellow, you get to push the button that makes it go, but as far as driving it, it's very passively done. We're actually about to get out of here, so you'll see what I'm talking about. Oh, Bruce, that deserves a where is it? Where is it? There we go. Man, I'm getting a lot of flower seeds. Getting too many flower seeds. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here. So, yellow, you can see what I'm talking about with the driving. Or lack thereof. Basically, you plot a route. I'm an idiot. I didn't even talk to the doctor. All right, we're turning around. We're going to Begonia. So you plot a route. You hit the gearbox, the go-go lever. And that's it. Now, you do have to put coal in it. But it's more of, if it's in the green area, it goes the fastest. If it's in blue, then it kind of goes semi-slow. And if it's in the coal area, then it needs coal. Holy crap, Luna! You actually summoned it. Wow. Thank you. And good job. Thank you, Luna. Yeah, Lonix, you have infinite coal, and it's free. Sir, I got rose quartz right now. Yeah, I just have to go to the back of the train to get it, which is back here. Thank you, Apple. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Although I'm so sad that, whoops, that YouTube finally, or Stream Elements finally fixed the spam. I kind of missed the spam. That was fun. Thank you, Apple. It is appreciated greatly. Sir, we were just at your house. Guess I'm turning around. You know, I'm going to speak to her while I'm here. Yeah, see, Apple, that's what Gold's gonna have to do. Like, they took literally years to fix it. You know? And then they finally did it, and now it just feels weird. It feels strange. Oh, Luna, I was too. What's up, Liam? Ooh, she's sassy. Now, hold on. Why is the doctor in charge of the trains? She's not... Is she the mayor? What? That's it, Apple. A toast to a new friendship. Now, is she just gonna ride on the train until we find a suitable place to open a university? You know, you can sit next to Carlos. Now, where did I leave Lizzie? Back in Marigold. Oh, but you know what? Okay, I need to go back and work on that medicine for Liam because I feel bad for him. He's got asthma and he lives in a cold town. Oh, there's so many different quests in different directions. Anybody want a hot cocoa? Actually, I've met her, Raymond. She's rode the train several times. I just couldn't remember where I left her. All right. So we're in Tome Dig. Gotta go put this quartz in his, grind and blend 6,000. Yeah, that's gonna go over. Roast. Did he just have us make cocaine? Did he just... Like, I don't know how you get cocaine into a fine powder. But this is just starting to feel real suspicious. I've got the powder. I am suddenly uncomfortable. Now hold up. Nora's right here. But we have to go to Begonia Fields so you can talk to Nora. Oh, I may have messed something up. I may have messed some... Okay, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay. She wants to go back to Begonia. At least he needs to go to Begonia. So let's just see what happens. Hey, Rick Grad. I wish you got to drive the train more. Like, your amount of train stuff that you get to do is a little lackluster. Admittedly. Well, Raymond, I don't know if I broke the game. But we're gonna find out what happens when the person he needs to speak to won't get off the train. Let's just go and get a cocoa ready. I'm sure... Gosh, every time. Every time. Anybody want a cocoa? Oh, Justin, I love it, man. And Death, I kind of feel like I might be the Scarface of the Animal Train world. I have been pushing a lot of hot cocos on people. Interesting. She got on the train just to get right back off where she started. And her muddy paws got tracks all over my... Oh. Oh, okay. So maybe it does force her off for the quest. Speaking of, I guess I could track the quest. Where is Carlos? Carlos? Buddy? Ah, there he is. Oh, Justin, I'd like to give it a few more hours before I come up with like a full score, but I am greatly enjoying myself. Alright, I guess she's getting back on the train. Okay, so it sorted itself out. Free stuff. Never gonna say no to copper. Guess you could just have your seat back, madam. Hmm. Yeah, Ronix, like, I don't mind taking the hit. Like, is it as many people? No. But at the same time, it's not like I'm trying to get huge. Otherwise, I'd play... what's a game that everybody plays as soon as it comes out, and then, you know. Like, you ever notice there's like that constant stream of like trending games? Everybody plays those. And then it gets swapped for something else. Every time. I mean, Coyote, as long as it doesn't break, I'll take it. All right, I've actually got enough for Baron Pyres. So go back to Marigold. That's where Lizzie is anyway. Then we'll go on to Baron Pyre. Finish planting those plants. Apple, you didn't, but I've heard it's amazing. Like, instead of just being a trend game, it's just fun to play, you know? Because, like, if I go down my Steam friends list, it seems like there's always 6 or 7 people just playing it. Oh, Phaedrus, I'm sorry. Yeah, see, that's it. Like, and that's what games should be. They should be fun. Sometimes they should be relaxing. And you can relax in different ways. Like, you can make drugs and sell them, or you can run a train for animals, or you can, you know. Where am I? What station am I? Am I at Marigold Market? Yes, all right. I think I've got a package for here. I did not. In fact, I don't think I've ever heard of Bug Snacks. Yeah, okay, so Lonix, this is the token machine, and it's an even exchange. So 1 token equals 1 item. And I've got fabric tokens and metal tokens and stone tokens and wood tokens. Well, I'm out of wood tokens. Now, where is Lizzie? You're not Lizzie. Where in the world is Lizzie? Yeah, that's it, Lonix. Like, you know, here it's, what is it? Fir, rosewood, something. It's something. Oh, there she is. I walked. Wow. She really just kind of blends in the background. Hey, if she's gonna give me free trash, like this is also the one game where I actually get excited about trash because it means free tokens for me. Like House Flipper, you start playing that and you're like, trash, gotta clean it up. But in here, it's like a banana peel for me. Oh boy. Like, look at that. Look at all that trash. Man. And then you actually have to sort the trash. Where is Lizzie? Did she go back? Okay, she did. Oh, yeah. Some purple shoes. Like, check this out. The game actually teaches you recycling. So food has to go to food. Bottle goes here. More food, and we got a token. But if you put it in the wrong thing, like if I take this handlebar and put it in the paper slot, nothing. And then it makes a sound to tell me that I've done bad. Which is probably the worst thing it could do. It makes me feel bad. It's kind of like if you pull a maneuver while driving and instead of flipping you off, somebody gives you like a thumbs down. It's like somehow that just makes you feel worse. Because, you know, if they flip you off, it's easy. You just go about your day or continue to be, you know, ornery about it. But if they give you a thumbs down, you're just like, oh, I'm a bad dog. I'm also glad that people are okay with just sitting on the train while I go off to do stuff. They're very patient. Yeah, that's it, Raymond. Well, I know who can donate lab equipment. I know somebody who has a newspaper, and I know a lady with books. But who can teach? Hey, Wolf. You know, Wolf, I'm not even sure I'm the main character in this game. Because, there's a new mayor in town in Baronpire. I want to go plant those, but... we'll go up to trough. Also, this game is coming to Switch sometime. which I might have to pick it up on that. I don't travel a whole lot, but it would be fun to play while traveling. Although I would need my save to be cross-save compatible. Oh, I had Beatrice right here the whole time. Yeah, Raymond, I'm working on it. I'm going up to Trough. So we'll drop off What's-His-Face. And then from there, we can go to Tome Dig. Ah, Lonix, that's probably right. Oh, yeah, a coin. Change for the bus. And he got his muddy paw prints all over mine. I swear. I do hope later on that you can get employees. Now we're in Trough. Did I have any mail for Trough? Exactly, Lonix. Oh, Raymond, yeah. Like, that's the thing. I need Star Citizen to work as well as this does. Hey, Sly. Yeah, see, Luna, I got mine for Pokemon. I picked up Shield, and I really enjoyed it, but it felt too quick. Because they have the whole thing now where, like, whenever you do a fight or gain XP, everyone in your party gains XP. And that it just felt like it went too quickly, you know? I don't think this guy is ever happy. Well, maybe he was. All right. Okay, so I gotta get to this university built before we can open the railway. Okay, that's doable. Yeah, Apple, I feel like one of my big issues is when the Wii first came out, like the original Wii. Nintendo got buried under so much shovelware that even though there are great games, the sheer amount of just noise overwhelms their good library. And there's not a whole lot of just really excellent third-party games out there. I feel like there was more trash here. I picked up a whole bunch of trash the other night. Well. Ah, I should just keep that with me. I think it just takes it away from me once I get on the train anyway, so. I wish I kind of had like a sprint ability, but it doesn't take long to walk places. Did I forget? No. Oh, that's just dirt. Okay, so we just do a little dance. I think we have ransacked this place for everything. Okay, and from here we were going to Tome Dig, that's right. She can grab her books. Basically, Phaedrus. Which, we have all the time in the world. Nobody's in a rush, which I'm excellent with. And you can serve them hot cocoa and pie. For example, she wants a snack. We're gonna give her this pie. I could go put this coal up. Or not coal, copper. Muddy paws. I swear. Oh, Luna, okay, so I only had a Wii for a brief moment. Like, out of all the consoles, it's the one that I had the least, but I really enjoyed playing Punch-Out on it. I became obsessed with the Wii version of Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, which on Wii, it was just Punch-Out. But, I remember working at GameStop when it first came out. And, what are you doing running around here, Carlos? Anyway, if you pre-ordered the Wii and you picked it up on launch day, the pre-order bonus was a shirt of Reggie Fils-Aimé, who was the head of Nintendo of America at the time. But it was a shirt with him on it, shirtless, holding a Wiimote and a nunchuck, just looking very deranged. And I miss that shirt. Man, I miss having that shirt. Like, I don't think I could fit into it now because I was a teenager at the time, but still. Okay, he asked me to make sure she gets it, and then he walks off. Carlos, come back. This is... Thank you. And of course, the most legendary game, Wii Sports. Man, I do miss bowling on Wii Sports. Like, the Switch doesn't have anything like that, really, does it? Suitable gift from her garden. You mean like a carrot? What about an onion? Does anybody have a friend that you could just show up with like an onion as a gift and they'd be cool with it? I mean, Disco, I don't see why it wouldn't be. I'm actually playing with a controller right now. Like, it seems like it's very controller oriented. A carrot? Okay. I mean, she's good with it. I'm good with it. Wait, I forgot to invite her onto the train. Every time. Now, where can I find Seer? Pateni. Exactly, Raven. Yeah, Seahorn, I need the charm. I really need the charm. There was just something about the original Wii Sports that really... I don't know, maybe it's because we were younger and it was new and technology was still exciting then. Like, you remember when, like, Tamagotchis came out and the Wii and 3D graphics? Like, technology used to be new and exciting instead of being, like, every reveal being some sort of dystopian horror, you know? Now, like, there's some big reveal and it's like, the new washer and dryer from Samsung will steal your data and use AI to clean your clothes, and no one asked for that. Like, the whole reason we invented washing machines and dryers and whatnot is because it's a mindless activity that requires no thought. Why would you introduce a fake thinking thing to that? Wow, that needs a lot of coal. Exactly, Raven. Like, but it was still fun, you know? Like, all the new things were just so enjoyable in their newness. I don't feel like we have that anymore. Exactly, Silas. Like, why does my fridge need an AI? All I need my fridge to do is stay cold. And that's the thing it struggles with the most. Like, I just need a cold box. That's all I ask. A box that stays cold. Yeah, exactly, Luna. Like, why does my fridge need to be on Wi-Fi? Like, I know it's not going to happen. It could happen, and it's not going to happen. But why does my fridge need to be set up in a way that it could be hacked and, I don't know, unfridged? hotboxed. Like, let it just exist as a fridge. Exactly, Apple. And yeah, Uther, why? Why does it need to do that? Yeah, see, Lonix, it's the expiration part that really kind of gets me. Because, like, a lot of people, myself included, I go by the exact date on the thing. Because with my concept of time and my inability to taste and smell, there have been several times that I have eaten things past their expiration with disastrous results. Like, let me tell you how many chunky milkshakes I made as a kid. But there are other people who know that sometimes that that expiration date is just a suggestion, and the item is good past the date. And it just takes a lot of intuition. And I don't trust an AI to have that. Apple, I'd play it. Honestly, Apple, that would actually work. You could just reskin it in StarCraft. And, you know, instead of being like, you know, you must construct additional supply depots, it could say you must construct additional home depots. Or you know, power lows. Sorry, I'm having too much fun now. What was I doing here? Was there mail? I came to pick her up. Ooh, banana. Wait, you know what? I can probably do all those in one fell swoop. Yeah, Raymond, I know. They weren't the best jokes. They weren't the best jokes. But are they ever? No, 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 no. There we go. Yeah, Disco, good luck with work. Am I not a... Oh. I'm not at Fendrick's Farms. How silly of me. I am at Pateni. I mean, Luna, don't tempt me. I can make more jokes on this whole shtick. I actually kind of liked the you must construct additional home depots. Oh yeah, trash. I mean, while we're here, we might as well clean up, right? More flowers. Wow, people just give these all over. Wait, do I need to plant all of these? Because that's... We're getting a lot of flowers. All right, so I think we could just take this back to Baron Pyre now. Or wherever Nora is. Yeah, Lonix, they are very wide. Did I mean to come to Petini? Pete and Y. Okay, hold on. Where is Evergreen and Marigold? Oh yeah, Lonix. No, so we actually have a quest. So once we open up the university to allow us to go up north, and up north is this whole new area, and it looks quite big. So like this is just the first area we can go to. Anybody want a cocoa? No. Yeah, because also, Lodix, like when you first start out, you only have like 3 places that you can go to. And you have to get to like the next area and stamp your map before you can get to any of these areas. But then we actually have to get the resources to open up station for Newgale. Oh, where am I? Evergreen Cross. One moment. Drew has just been so dry. All right, nothing for Evergreen. Anybody getting on? Away we go. Oh, right, but I didn't have it ready at the moment, you know? I can go get more coal while I wait. This train is too fast. Yeah, okay, so in addition to your car collecting information from the cameras, do you know that some cars actually use telemetry and Bluetooth from your phone and send the data back to your insurance company? Not all cars, just some new cars today. There's been several people that have lost their insurance or had it raised because someone else was driving their vehicle due to being able to tell via Bluetooth with your phone and the telemetry data. Yeah, Horn, like, I don't keep the insurance app on my phone. I don't know what I'll do whenever I have to drive, like, a new car. Like, a new vehicle. Because, like, my Honda Fit, it's a 2015 model. It does not have GPS navigation, however, it does have GPS tracking built into it. Like, if I open up the diagnostic mode, I can get my longitude and my latitude. So it's always tracking that. Like, I can get all that data, I just can't get it as a normal user. Which is one of the other reasons that I like my MR2. The only thing that that car tracks is mileage. Oh, Lonix, I'm sure they'd find a way to justify it. Like, you guys remember when OnStar got sued for listening to conversations inside vehicles for targeted advertising? That was a huge thing. And that was pretty much all GM vehicles. In fact, I don't know if they still do it, but when I worked at the GMC dealership, every single time somebody bought a new vehicle, we had to actually call OnStar and try to force the customer into buying the OnStar package stuff. It was just always very cringy to deal with. Yeah, no, they had a huge lawsuit because they were just listening to people's conversations in the car and then using that for ads. Yeah. It's you and me both, Luna. I like to be in control of the stuff that I'm doing. Wow, this lady is so needy. Wait, hold on, Silas, why am I going to Bhutan? Guys, I still have not found your wheel. I am sorry. Oh yeah, Raven. And it's one of those things where it's like, it feels both incredibly sinister and yet lame at the same time. Because 99% of the time, most big conspiracies boil down to, I wanted to make money. Silas, I hope I do. I hope I do. You should just say Bhutan like 5 times, 6 times over in a row. Oh yeah, Luna, I've got a cap for mine. I didn't even have a webcam for the longest time. Like, I used to get those emails. Like, you know, those spam mails. It's like, I've been watching you through your camera through a special virus that you can't detect. And I've caught all these compromising pictures of you doing terrible things. And it's like, LOL, I don't have a camera. Sorry, but you're going to have to scam the next person. Porn, I remember it, but I never watched it. So she wants me to go all the way back. And I don't know if Dorian's going to trade until I get his wheel. So... Oh, yeah, Raymond. See, okay, I love getting scam mail and spam mail. It's one of my favorite things to read. Like, if I get a good one, I put it in a special folder. It's a long drive. Welcome back, Dragnos. Oh, I've got emotes. Yeah. See, Silas, I never got those. I wanted them. Never got them. I guess we could use more coal. There we go. Now we're chugging. Okay, I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. And just stick with me. Stick with me. When applying sunscreen, for those of us who are, you know, light-skinned. I mean, really everyone should wear sunscreen, but especially those of us of the lighter shades. How in the heck do you apply sunscreen to your face without getting it in your eyes? Because, like, I'll apply it right below my eyebrows. And not a whole lot, but just a little bit. And then I go out and I'm doing whatever, and it seems like immediately the eyebrow sunscreen starts to sweat, and then it gets in my eyes, and it's a whole process. It's a whole process. And I just, yeah. I always feel like I'm blinding myself. Is there Silas? Or like, should I just not apply it below the eyebrows? Like, should I just do eyebrow and above? And then the sides and the nose? All right. So we could take that back to Marigold. But I've got, you know what? No. Passengers come first. Well, sorry, Raymond. I just mean for the eye area. Like, the sides of the eyes, you know, fine. Apply sunscreen to like your nose, your cheeks, and whatnot. It's just whenever I apply sunscreen below my eyebrows, and I mean like the area right below my eyebrows, it tends to run a little bit and then get into my eyes, and then it's hard to see or drive or. Like, I look a lot less cool trying to rub sunscreen out of my eyes in my MR2, you know? Aw, that doesn't work like that. Hey, Storm, not so bad. Ooh, those are comfy chairs. Playing a little bit of Locomoto. And also about to turn into a, or bite into a giant chewy sweet tart. One of my favorite candies. Ma'am? Uh-oh. I may have had a bug after all. Oh, Disco, it's still holding up well. Admittedly, I haven't got to use it for a whole lot, because I'm actually taking down a bunch of shelves in here. I am in the forever process of organizing this room. I'm trying to get it light treated, so I can actually use it and not look like a banshee sitting in a dim room, or, you know, just being washed out entirely. It just requires a purchase of, you know, lights and things, and setting up the room where it's not just under the purview of all the light coming in. And Star, we do have Nivea here as a brand, but I think they make shampoo. I mean, they might have. I'm going to be honest. I don't know a lot about, what do you call it? Sunscreen. I didn't wear sunscreen for the longest time. It took until Deadpool 2 coming out for me to, really consider it seriously. And Dragnosed is a pie machine. Ah, now she's gone. And, you know, Star, it just might be me too. Since I'm not really used to it, I've just been taking big globs and smearing it all over my face. I'm just not particularly good with it. Oh, Storm. So, Storm, last week we actually had rain for days and a lot of tornadoes. And right now there is not a single cloud in the sky. It's probably a balmy, I would say, 65 degrees Fahrenheit. If I had to guess. Actually, let's just look that up. What today's weather is. Oh, I was wrong. It's a balmy 75 degrees Fahrenheit, which for my Celsius friends out there is 24 degrees. It is a cloudless sky out there, very sunny, with a low of 13 degrees Celsius. It will be 55 for my Fahrenheit friends. Oh, right, but I know about personal care products, just not sunscreen. You see, Raymond, when I was 14, I had this brilliant idea. I made really good friends with this girl that my dad was dating at the time. And I used to read all of her Cosmopolitans because I realized something. If I wanted to get a girl, I should know what girls like. And it turns out they like people that bathe and take care of themselves. And, I mean, you know, there's a bunch of other stuff to it, but you would not believe how far personal hygiene goes when it comes to attracting a mate. Like, shoot, back in my day, there was a word called metrosexual, which literally just meant a guy that takes care of himself. What am I doing here? I was doing something in Tome Dig. Maybe it was mail. Yeah, see, Phaedrus, I think I missed the zinc oxide fad. Right, Dizzy? Takes you back to 2005, right? Man, did that word die out. Alright, now on to Marigold. I swear, if she needs anything else for this university, she's gonna have to get it herself. Tell you what, I do kind of miss reading Cosmo, though. Like, I don't know what it's like these days, but as a 14-year-old, I found it to be an astounding experience. Like, wow, I never even considered that. Sorry, Raymond. I really enjoy that. You know, as opposed to the gregarian, rural homosexual. No, it basically just means a guy that takes care of himself or cares about his appearance. It was a very early 2000s term. There you go, lady. Here's your giant chair. Oh, yeah, Dizzy. I mean, okay. Like, the thing about labels is labels can be fun. Fun's probably not the right word, but you remember when you're growing up, and honestly, this can carry well on into your adulthood, where you're trying to find yourself. You're like, what am I? Am I normal? Am I, you know, not some weird goober? And then you find people that are like you, and usually by that time, they've come up with some sort of identity. And I'm just going to use random terms here, you know. But it's like, yeah, I guess I am a yellow octagon. I thought maybe I was a green heptagon this whole time, but it turns out I am a yellow octagon. And then you get like the sub-identities and whatnot. And identities are kind of like labels on a can. Not always needed, but it helps to let you know what you're about to eat. And I know a lot of people take them very seriously, or for marketing purposes get way too serious. Oh my god, there's his stupid wheel. It's been here the whole time. I walked right by it. I'm looking at it right now. But anyway, yeah, like, you know. Like, what did she not? Hold on, I didn't even. Oh, the pallet. She wants it on the pallet. Okay, that makes sense. But, where was I? I don't feel like she's saying this in a complimentary way. I feel like this person has gone on several unsuccessful dates. Oh, she does have vulnerabilities after all. Wait, no. Don't you walk away after you're gonna give me a gift. Okay. But yeah, no. I get what you mean, Dizzy. All right, can I buy stuff now? Oh yeah, standard seat. I still can't buy things, can I? Uh-oh. Look at that typo. Costumers, not customers, costumers. Oh, thank you, Milo. You're a good person. You know, he says the shop's always open, but... All right. Where is she? There she is. And finally, we can go to Baron Pyre, turn on all these flowers. Now, Face, why would you want to do that? Actually, I've got a little bit of a story about that. A long time ago, when I first started working at GameStop in Texarkana, we had this coworker who was very young. Like, he had just turned 18, and he was very southern, incredibly southern. Like, if he could have wore his cowboy hat to work, he would have. He had the drawl and everything, and I don't think there was any way in the world he could have helped it. But anyway, we're gonna call him Josh for the sake of the story. But poor Josh was, for lack of a better word, homophobic. And the thing about the word homophobic is it's not usually used by the base meaning, because usually phobic means scared. And a lot of people who are considered homophobic usually have prejudices against gay people, aren't actually scared of them. But Josh, poor Josh, was genuinely scared. Like, he seemed like he had an actual phobia. And this is back when I was more of a terrible person than I am now. I feel like that I have matured since then, but my boss and I had this really terrible, no good idea. You see, in Texarkana, there's this little bar called The Shoot. And that's C-H-U-T-E. The Shoot. And we decided we were going to be awful to Josh. And we told Josh that there was this new cowboy bar in town called The Shoot. Now, to our credit, on the outside of The Shoot, there is a cowboy leaning up against a wooden fence. He just also happens to be shirtless and there's a rainbow. But, you know. So anyway, we tell Josh that. And, like, you can get in because you can actually get into bars under 21. And we tell him, you know, it's a country bar, so he can show up in all his duds, all his cowboy stuff. And the thing is, we picked drag night of all nights to do this. So Josh shows up and he's in chaps. Like, this man is straight up in chaps. His cowboy hat. He's got his like honky tonk denim vest on. Like, he is cowboyed up. And yes, kid. Yes, we did. We did. And he walks in and he goes, "Are you sure this is a country bar?" Like, "Yeah, Josh. Yeah, look, you got a cowboy out front." He's like, "All right." And then the show starts, and he's slowly putting things together. And just watching the light in his eyes go out as he goes, "Oh, I see what this is." And that poor man spent the entire night in the corner, making sure that nobody could get behind him. And the thing is, I think he actually got better after that night. And again, I know what I did was absolutely terrible. We also may have paid a drag queen $20 to flirt with him a lot. And, you know, this was back in 2010. But it turns out people will do a lot for $20. Oh, man, that man is rapidly approaching me. I got scared. Oh, I got so scared. But, yeah, you know, Ken, usually, okay, listen, like, immersion therapy can work, but it's basically burning out your scared nerves, you know? That's not always the best thing. That's not always the best thing. But, yeah. Ooh, a job from old Greg Gruff. But was it something I should have done? No. God, no. Like, reflecting back now, it was terrible. Oh, Luna, I was just telling a story of how I did a terrible no good thing to a person who had a legitimate phobia of gay people. So we lured them into a bar, telling them it was a country bar. So they were dressed up on drag night in full cowboy duds, like chaps, cowboy hat, and whatnot. Like, he was 18 too. He was just a baby. He got over it a little bit. Maybe not a whole bit, but a little bit. Oh yeah, no, Raymond, listen, man, I've done terrible things. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that I've just been, you know, what's the word? The person I am now is because I have learned to regret the decisions I've made before. If that makes sense. Like, taking people snipe hunting and then just leaving them in the woods. That's not a good thing to do. It's definitely not a good thing to do. Yeah, see, Face, for me to be a saint, we gotta lower a lot of our expectations. Oh, thank you, Raven. It is appreciated. Because like I said, like I know I have been a jerk in the past. I have tried to make up for it. Now, how do I know how many flowers to plant? Oh, I've planted 10. Okay. Well, then I could just toss the rest of these flowers off. You know, Lonix, I think I'm actually homeless. I don't have a house. I think I live on the train. Can I pick these? Oh, I can. Like, it's not my garden. It's just like the town's garden. And I think this is the main town for the area, but I don't know where I live. I don't know if I have a home. A life box. You said you were going to give me something. What up, Finley? Oh, buddy, I already know it's the boilers. Oh, Raymond, I bet that was embarrassing for you, buddy. Oh, now I can pick these up. But yeah, no, I used to go to that one in Texarkana a lot because it was literally the only bar in town that did not let people smoke inside. Because I love going to bars, but I cannot handle cigarette smoke. It kills me, it makes me sick. And the music was better. Music was definitely better. Hey, Simi. That's the thing. Every bar in Texarkana, aside from that one, was very honky-tonk. Yeah, exactly, Lonix. You know, it turns out it does literally kill you. And as someone who grew up with very chain-smoking parents, my lungs are baby lungs. Like all the asthma and bronchitis I suffered as a kid. I'm sorry, did you say corrosive slime? Well, that's not... You told me one boiler is poisoning this whole town. So yeah, I really appreciate places that don't allow smoking. For those of you that do smoke, sorry. But if we ever hang out and you need to light one up, I need to keep like 30 feet from you. Do with all these flowers? What if we plant more flowers? Get these out the way. You got any daffodils? I don't think we do. That's my favorite flower right there. I'm not much of a flower person, but I always appreciate seeing me a big yellow daffodil. Yeah, see, Raymond, like growing up, sometimes my parents wouldn't even roll the window down in the car while smoking, and ugh. Oh, well, yeah, what's that last one? I need like a flower seed cabinet. These things are taking up way too much space on my floor. Wait a second. That's right. Maybe I could build one of those. Yeah. Put it right over there. Yeah, Semi, it wasn't, you know, like not the, what's the word? What's that thing like where you overly bait for a particular kind of emotion? Anyway, not to do that, but I remember being super sad as a kid, begging my mom to stop smoking, and her telling me that she didn't want to. Where is... I'm sorry, am I missing it? Oh, I need that special table. Oh, I need the big crafting table. That's right. That's in... Evergreen Cross. Where I don't live. Well, it's just gonna have to stay on the floor. Can I? There we go. Yeah, we'll just use the mail room for storage. That's probably enough room, right? I mean, Lonix, I wouldn't mind doing it. If I could do food delivery as well. Well. I know where I can head. I do have a lot of mail to drop off. Is there any mail out here? No? Okay. Let's go visit Wayrest first, because I want to see what Gruff has to say. Drop off some mail while we're at it. Maybe rearrange the cars. Put our stock in the back. Oh yeah, no, Luna, like I got tons of phobias myself too, you know? Oh no, Lonix, so I don't know what the difference or what differentiates these. Like I don't know if it's like recently traveled or what, but anything that has a connection between them I can travel. Like I can travel all of these. Like if there's a line, that's a railroad. And I would like to say maybe I just haven't traveled between those two yet while it's white. Like I've been to Rosalind's and I've been to Wayrest. But maybe I haven't been to Wayrest from Rosalind's. That's the only thing I can come up with. Like tell you what, Luna, if you want, I'll tell you a story. It's a little bit of a long one, but it's not like we're going anywhere. Of one of my phobias, and it's long and drawn out, but it's a little funny. It's a little funny, but only if you want it. And I think I've told it before, but it's probably been a good, year, 2 years. More flowers? Nope, not Nicole. Wait, no, this is the room it's supposed to be in. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, so, you guys want a story? It's story time. I'm going to tell you guys a story of how I developed a phobia of poop. And how this affected my life for several years over a small miss or lack of communication. So, when I was 3 years old, I had a Hot Wheels. I got it from McDonald's. It was this green and white Quaker State Hot Wheels that came in a Happy Meal. And I loved this thing. And one day, I've got it with me. And I'm in the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. And I dropped it in the toilet. And, you know, keep in mind, again, I'm 3 years old. I am a child. But anyway, I drop it in the toilet, and I'm like, oh no. So, you know, I call my mom, and she's like, oh no, honey. It can't be retrieved. I'm like, can you get it out? She's like, no, it's touch poop. It has to go. It has to be thrown away. And I was devastated. I was absolutely devastated. Like, this is like the first time I had lost a toy. I didn't have a lot of them. And I'd also just seen, like, the Velveteen Rabbit, like the cartoon version of it in preschool. So, with a childlike understanding of the way the world works, I got it into my head that if anything touched poop, it had to be thrown away or killed. And that terrified me because I pooped. You know, that's what happens when you're a creature that consumes food. So every trip to the bathroom became this nerve-wracking life or death situation. Like, I had a cousin over as a kid, and I hated this cousin. And he pooped in the bathtub. And I didn't use that bathtub for like 2 months. And fortunately, there were 2 bathrooms in the house. I never used that bathtub. And I just finally had to give up. It's like, well, I guess it's very expensive to replace a bathtub. You know, you can't exactly just go out and do that. So anyway, this goes on for several years of my life. Like, up to 10. I get to 10 years old. Which is kind of old for this to keep going. Like, I was scared to even talk about poop. I'm still kind of scared to talk about poop. I can pretty much only tell this story. That's about it. But anyway, I'm 10 years old. I'm at my dad's house. I'm with my step siblings at the time because I went through quite a few of them. And like we're having fun. We're not killing each other for once. We're outside, we're playing, and one of them pushes me down. And when he does, my hand lands in dog poop. And everybody gasps. My world starts to fall apart. Now, they all gasp because, ew, oh no, he touched dog poop. I think they all gasp because they have to kill me now. Like, this is some Children of the Corn stuff. So anyway, I run into the house crying and screaming. And I run to the bathroom and I lock the door behind me. And I start running my hand under hot water, trying to boil the poop off of my hand. And, you know, washing it furiously, hoping that I can convince the adults that they're lying. And I won't have to be killed by my parents and step-siblings. And Raven, you're good. You're good. I mean, you were Correct. And it is Lonix, so we actually can unlock more train cars and get a longer train with better cars. We just have to find them. But yeah, no, like this place is like a giant scrapyard. But anyway, the thing is, the adults saw me run to the bathroom crying and screaming. So now they become involved, and they start banging on the door trying to find out what's wrong. I think they're banging on the door to kill me. So I proceed to barricade myself in the bathroom. Like I am on the floor, leaned up against the door, crying about not wanting to die. Like the end scene from I Am Legend, basically. While they're all beating on the door. And, you know, communication was never a strong point for anyone in my family. So this goes on for about a solid hour or two. Oh, my, a jacket. Let's go check this out. And anyway, once they found out what was going on, they had a hilarious fit. Like, they just thought it was all the silliest thing they'd ever heard. And it wasn't silly to me. I thought I was going to die. Oh, that's adorable. So yeah, like that was my phobia thing. And the thing is, too, I had to tell you that story so I could tell you this one. When I was 7, I had a separate event that reinforced all this. On a school field trip, we went to the zoo. And the Little Rock Zoo is set up in a weird way. The gorilla pit. Okay, that's not a good term. The way the primate exhibit is set up, there's this large snaking walkway. And on each side of the walkway is a large primate area. And they have walls to divide them. But it's basically like you walk along this tall wall and you just look down at all the primates. And they look up at you and, you know, whatever. And there was this kid in my class. Let's call him Mike. And Mike was really annoying. And Mike had this little red ball. And while we're walking along with the gorillas, he throws this ball in the gorilla pit. The gorilla enclosure, the exhibit. Yeah, no, like, they got trees and grass. Like, it's actually really nice, Luna. It just, you know, the basic shape is pit-like. But anyway, he throws this ball at one of the gorillas. And the gorilla has had enough. And I watch this gorilla reach down between his legs, take a dump into his hand, and throw it at Mike. And when he throws it, they all start throwing it. And they're hooping and hollering, and all the other primates and all the other exhibits they're doing it. And suddenly, I'm sorry, I'm going to swear, this artillery Schitzkrieg starts raining down from all sides. And kids are screaming and running, and I am trying to press myself up against, like, the side of the walkway. Like, I am on the ground, making myself as small a target as possible, but there is no cover. There is no cover whatsoever. And Mike is running back and forth. And somebody calls his name, and he stops and he turns his head. And right as he turns his head, this clod of gorilla poop catches him in the face and rips his glasses off. And I never saw him again after that day. Now, I thought, since he had been hit in the face with poop, he had been, you know, thrown away or killed. What I didn't know until several years later is that he got in trouble for causing that whole incident, and his parents just moved him to another school. But I had that as, like, verifiable evidence that that if you touch poop, you had to be thrown away. So that reinforced everything. That made me super scared. And even though that I know that's not true now, it still gives me a lot of pause. Oh man, does it give me a lot of pause. You and me both, Gruff. Oh, Star. Oh, sorry, you missed 2 stories back to back, man. You might just have to rewind it if you want to hear the whole sordid tale, but I was giving up the explanation to one of my phobias. Oh, sounds like we could get a new wagon. All the lakes? Oh, Raymond, I can imagine. Dracula's a good story, but there's a lot of things if you read them too young. Ooh, buddy. You know, Star, that sounds like the worst bedtime story. We got a lot of mails. Quest do I have? I guess I could ask him while I'm here, couldn't I? Yeah, Raymond, I'm actually currently reading it myself, and I'm kind of slow to read at the moment. I enjoyed that part in the very beginning where he's like, "Dear Diary, I tried paprika for the first time, and it was way too spicy, and I couldn't sleep the whole night, and I blame paprika." He is gruff. The thing is, I'm gonna need a fishing pole, right? You know, he said all the lakes, but that's the only lake that I see. So I'm gonna go. Right, quests. Oh, I'm actually. Doing kind of good on these quests. So where is Timothy? He's back at Trough. So why don't we head that way? Much coal. Oh, I should have rearranged my cars. Oh, well. That's fine. I don't mind having the inventory one in the middle. How high can it? Okay, that high. It can go that high. Hey, gold. Not a whole lot. We're just gonna try to unlock the next area. Oh, there's a lot of lakes. Okay, well, you know what? I bet it's in one of those lakes. Sadly, Simi, you don't get to drive the train. Like, your character supposedly drives it, but interaction-wise, the most you have is putting coal in it to maintain a certain speed and hitting the go button over here. We're now in Fendrix, right? Yeah, Fendrix. I know I've got deliveries for Fendrix. I've been putting those off for forever. Going to fields. What was I supposed to do? I hate this lady. I hate this lady so much. Like, every time she opens her mouth, it is the most snottiest, just most Like, every person in this game is nice and fun, and like even Nora with her sassy inability to give compliments is still a fun character. And yet, ooh, that pig belongs on a sandwich. Thank you, Star. Thank you. Welcome on in, buddy. Thank you so much. I think I owe her a vegetable, too. Welcome on in, Star. I will say, sadly, there's not a lot of benefits because I tell people not to buy it. There's a couple of emojis in there. Sorry, Lonix. She's so rude. Like, and she's a pig, so pork sandwich. And she's lazy. Look at that. She, like, literally the whole reason she's over here is because her job is over there and she doesn't want to do it. Oh, maybe I should take it back. Oh God, no, she's getting on my train. Fine. Just everyone else in this game is kind and sweet, and she's just rude. Pork sandwiches are a thing, right? I haven't had pork in so long. I don't know, Face. Like, one, she tried to outbid me on the auction yesterday. You know, Raymond, that's a good question. Actually, let me see if I can make a standard seat. I do not know. I have one standard seat, but I sure would hate to put it, you know, in there with all the dingy seats. Ah, ham and mustard. Okay, yes, that is a thing. I just really rustles my jimmies for some reason. Like, do you ever have that one character in a game that you just don't like? Sir, I think I have all the materials. Stone and metal. Yeah, no, Lonix, that's fair. Dude, I'm the same way, man. Like, okay. Like, vegetarians, vegans, I don't know if any of you guys are out there. This is the only time I'm gonna say it. But I'm proud of you guys. You really impressed me. Because, one, you got principles that you actually stick to. And it's really easy to have principles when they're never challenged. But like, man, I get it. I don't like hurting animals, but by golly, I do love me a burger. And I know I'm not directly hurting the animal. It's already been, you know, done. But gosh dang it. Like, I remember doing a delivery one day, and I'm out in this field looking for this house, and there's this cow running back and forth as jolly as he could be, and he runs up to this dude, and it's just like this giant beef puppy having the time of its life, and I'm just thinking, man, oh man, what a wonderful, happy creature. And then I went home that night and I had a burger. And I tried not to think about, you know, the two. And, for folks out there that can actually stick to that, that is impressive. Yeah, Raymond, but they don't run around the house, you know? Like, they don't, well, I don't think I can get through that still. They don't, what's the word? They don't make a lot of Disney movies with talking plants. That's right, Star. Also, sorry, Gold, let me go back. I had a bit of a tangent there. Oh no, where'd that message go? I saw it somewhere. Did I? Sorry, I'm just trying to get the stupid sunscreen out of my eyes, so things are a little blurry. Oh, a divider. Oh, hold on, hold on. Where can we... That's kind of big, isn't it? Maybe. Maybe we'll turn that around. Yeah. That'll go somewhere else here in a little while. I'm running out of space. I need to get me a big train. I guess we're gonna go to Bastion now. We got the rails open though. Oh man, I want to go. Do I have a passenger? Am I? Right. No, they're not segregated. It's for privacy. It's for the introverts. That way they don't have to be talked to if they don't want to. They can initiate conversation, but they don't have to have it initiated between them. Where is she going? Oh my god, she's going all the way down here. Fine. Fine. Gotta talk to Bastion anyway. Oh, face maybe 20 minutes ago. Yeah, like, you know, it's like building a little compartment. See, like, okay, here's my issue. I love her design. Like, aesthetically, she has a super cute design. She just has an awful attitude. Ooh, turtleneck. Now we're getting some Frog and Mr. Toad looks. Oh, I guess we're here. Did I have mail for Evergreen? I'm not setting up a class system. I'm not segregating my passengers. I thought it looked nice, you know? And I've only got one. Buddy? See, there's the introvert. Who wants to ride on a train with a bunch of people when you can ride on your own? Oh yeah, that's our introvert. I put her in the wrong section. Yeah, see, she should be sitting over here. Luna, if I was gonna make a fugly section, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Just because her nasty attitude is nasty doesn't mean I have to be. All right, let's go talk to Bastion. This is... Bastion lives, right? Yeah, I'm not really sure what the wealth system is in this game. It feels very... cottage communal. Like they never explain who built the railroads. Or... Aha! There it is. There it is. That's what we needed. I need... Oh, come on. I made it, though. Do I have to have the table at the carpentry shop? Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Oh, I'm a silly Billy. Okay, okay. Pine there, pine there. Copper there, copper there. Stevie, this is Locomoto. And silver? Buddy, I haven't ran into a lot of silver. Oh, Stevie, it is. It's very relaxing. Very, very nice. Oh, there's silver. Well, that'll be easy. I just need to borrow that pickaxe, Bastion. Turns out I do have everything that I need. Yeah, Luna? You mock him for having ethics and morals? Oh, I already had 4 silver anyway. That works out. What? Wait, hold on. Was I already holding? Okay, so how do I... Nope, come back, come back. I guess I already had a rustic ceiling lamp in here. Oh, a dingy ceiling lamp. Okay, okay. And then we drop it. And then we smash it with a hammer. That back. Bring this to Bastion. Oh, there's free wood right there. Oh, that's the good wood too. And I mean, Stevie, it's looking all right. There's still the usual bugs and things that make you depressed. I played it last Monday, and it's still fairly stable. And I don't know when you played last, but we did have 4.0 come out, which was nice. Well, no, Luna, I feel that. I feel that. Like, okay, it sounds silly, but, you know, the thing about games is, it gives you the power to be what you want. And sometimes the thing that you want to be is kind. Or have the power to be kind. I guess. I guess I messed that up. That's right, Face. Honestly, man, I could play this the whole rest of the week. I don't know if you guys are getting bored of that, but I am quite enjoying my little foray into Animal Town. No, I get it, Luna. I get it. Maybe that's why I find it so hard to be mean in video games, because, you know, maybe I have been a jerk before. So now that I'm old and, you know, regretting it and whatnot, I just want to be kind. Maybe that just means I'm secretly bad. I mean, honestly, Star, I might just do it. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, speed run the game or anything. Ooh, are those all the boxes for the boilers? Thank you, Bastion. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna keep anyone here, right? It's like, I'm gonna force you guys to all watch me play Tiger Woods or Bicycling Racing Manager 2025. Oh, I was hoping I could Tetris stack them. Do 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 do. You know, either this or Just Keep Driving. That is actually a very fun game. Takes me back to 2006. Being a teenager out on the open road. I walked too far. All right. Let's go, go, go. And then I might just take Sierra with me all the way to the new station. I want to see the new place. I've been in Saul's Glade for too long. I want to go here. So I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go get back into my choo-choo clothes for this, too. And nobody wants a chocolate or a rhubarb. Exactly, Face. Wait, hold on. I need to go to Baron Pyre. I forgot about that. That's where all these packages are going. Summit Marigold. Do I have a package for Marigold? Marigold has a package for me. Oh, the ferry station? I'm not going to hit that for forever. What is here? Is that a red panda? Is that what she is? All right. Weird floating in the air red panda person speaking to nobody. That's not creepy. All right. Let's do some boilers. Oh, that is nice. Look at that, all new and fancy. Why would you tell me this, Pavel? Wait. You know, maybe that's what it is with this place. And yeah, Face, the loading screens, while there are many, are very quick. Things, I guess. You know, for a guy that works in the railroad, I feel like I'm doing a lot more than just the railroad. Hey, Davey. Loretta doesn't have anything going on. That's her shovel. There is something to dig up. There was nothing to dig up. Okay. I feel insulted. Oh, I didn't realize I could get here from her place. Ooh. Shovels and mops. Man, can't she do some of this? Have we seen a shovel or a mop? You're coming with me. You're coming with me. Referral, you gotta... Can I take your shovel? Is that legal? Does that work for this? Whoops. That is true, Raven. Oh, no, dang it. I went the wrong way. All right, I need... Oh, I didn't get to keep her shovel. So her shovel doesn't count. What do you two lovebirds want? What does that mean? Ah, okay, that explains. Right, Silas? Like, there's certain phrases that on their own should be just fine, and yet when actually said, you're just always kind of like, what? I'm not sure where I'm supposed to find these. Yeah, like if it had been without the ellipsis, I think it would have been better. What's that? Okay. Well, I have found one mop. Are they all just in the center of the town, maybe? Am I putting too much work into this? I feel like I've searched. Most of the area. Buddy, I think that's the one we already grabbed. You know what? I might just take off. Maybe we can find other shovels and mops and stuff elsewhere. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go look for new uncharted territories. After we drop this lady off. And pick up the mail that I forgot. Hey, Kai, that's not a bad idea. Let me at least put this stuff up. I think I'm running out of room in here. Just gonna have to sit. I feel like if she would offer it, then... Oh, she does have it over her head. Silly me. Thought she said... Oh. Oh, wait, no. She's giving me the keys. Silly me. Silly, silly me. Hey, hey, hey! Good thinking, Kai. I guess it's a little more clean. Oh. Oh, she's gonna make me clean. How do I explain to her that I don't live here? I see. So they all gotta be in town then. Where could the rest be? Got that one. I wonder. If I grab my own mop. Ah. Another broken one. All right, after this whole chain of events is over, I am definitely going to the next town. I want to see all this new stuff. What? Oh, Luna, I've always wanted to pet one. And yeah, like, they're made out of pure muscle. Like, they don't look like they would be, but the whole thing of a wombat is nothing but muscle. And their butts are just pretty much armored. Because you're right, they use them as actual weapons. Oh my god, I got a car. Okay, well, you know what? You know what? We're gonna head back right quick to watch this face. We need to get there in style. Gonna drive right on through. It is Lonix. You know, Brandy, he does have a very calcifer look. And it's good to see how you've been doing. Also, Brandy, by chance, are you going to the Nashville Bar Citizen on May 3rd? I can't remember if it's in your neck of the woods or not. Oh, my hat. I'm missing my hat. Little bit of coal. Little bit of coal never hurt anybody except poor Liam. I'm not doing too bad. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. I just figured I'd ask. I know there's some people flying out super far or from super far away. I guess some people are kind of treating them like not bar citizens, but Citizen Con lights. Since apparently we're not going to get a Citizen Con this year. Which I don't know how to feel about, but... Okay, so... I need to pick up everything in this car because it'll stay in it. So let me put down some things. Whatever. It's temporary. I shouldn't worry about it. It's temporary. Not the hot cocoa. Oh, I can drink it. Okay. Yum, yum. Oh yeah, Lonox, it's a nice wall. All right, now we're gonna change the train up. Gold, I don't think so. Oh god, I need to go by my my mailbox. My what do you call that? The thing. Post office box. Oh yeah, new car to add. Okay, so what we're gonna do is pick up. Okay, so we have our standard compartment there. We don't really need the tiny one anymore. Do we? Actually, we could turn the tiny one into our mail car. But I'm gonna have to move the mail. So let's do that. Do I have room? No, I don't have. Okay. Don't have room. So let's... I'm gonna need... Let's go deal with that right quick. Orchid. Orchid. That's the word, orchid. Tell us more, Gold. Now look at this. We've got ourselves a big car. Oh, and it's got compartments too. Oh, it's got compartments. Oh, it's got compartments. So I'm still going to need more room, it seems. Okay. I just realized all my chairs were in the room that I put into storage, so... Huh. Maybe I should just swap after all. Interesting. I know what I'll do. Honestly, this can go right. No, not the man. Is there a pie maker right here in the corner? I don't really need a divider since we've got these. Leave that there for now. Ah, I gotcha, Gold. I gotcha. All right. That's fair. Yeah. Pick you up. Yeah, we can still have regular seating in here. In fact... Yeah. That's what we'll do. Fine, I guess I'll just put them over here then. All right. All right. All right. That's coming together. I don't know if I care about the seeds. Broken pickaxe as much. There we go. It's for executive mail sorting. These in here for now. So we can just farm them for materials later. Honestly, yeah, let's leave the seeds here. I don't need more seeds. All right. Grab our inventory train. Well, Raymond, they won't go away. I just have to come back to get them, is all. Like, if I take the car off and I leave the seeds there, they'll just stay in the car. Oh, Lonix, I'm sorry. It is a very fun game. All right, pick that up. Got our storage wagon. Really wish I could attach that to the back. Maybe I can move the train further. Oh, Hector, it is very, very Animal Crossing. I think everyone's been calling it Animal Railroad Crossing. You know, Gold, I got an email the other day telling me that my my pre-order for DEF CON had been delayed again. And I didn't know what they were talking about. DEF CON being a Transformer, by the way. And, turns out I had pre-ordered them 2 years ago, and it keeps getting delayed over and over and over. In fact, it's been delayed for so long that they reissued him. And now I'm finally getting it. Now, where would I put a plant? You know what, you're just gonna go over here. Okay. That. Oh, yeah, we're getting lots of room in this one. Yeah, Gold, like, the only reason that I even... Why are they all iron-based now? I don't like that. Like, the only reason that I even started pre-ordering is because it seems like it's nearly impossible to find them on the shelves in Arkansas. Like, Arkansas does not get shipments. Like, if I go to Malvern, they still have a Skids on the shelf. He's been there since, like, 2021. Alright, now where is Sierra? Wasn't she here? Didn't I drop her off? She is here. Give her this book, and then I am boogieing to the next station. Oh, another small wagon? Oh, but I just got, oh, man. Oh. Oh, but, oh. Okay, okay, we're getting out of here. We're tearing out. Oh, actually, hold on. I've got mail. Of course I've got mail. No, I could move the mail in here. Huh. Not a bad idea. Nope, nope. I think so, Raymond. Like, I've got this room. This is where I do my mail. There's also a seat in here. And then I've got 5 seats right here. Why only 5? It should be 6. Am I missing a seat? Yeah, no, the privacy walls are really nice. Oh my god, yes, gold. Scalping has destroyed Pokemon for me. Like, okay, so my girlfriend has this cousin? I don't know what he is. He's like 10. And he loves Pokemon cards. Like, he doesn't actually play, he just likes collecting them. And I was trying to get cards for him for Christmas. Like, you know, just packs. He just loves opening packs. And, dude, like, adults have ruined Pokemon so much. Oh man, Lonix. DDR is a great way to fool yourself into exercising. I love that butterfly song. All right, we're speeding along. About to pass through Rosalind's. We're just gonna run the express to this new place, the New Gale Station, and then I'll probably have to go a few minutes after that, but I just really want to see. Yeah, exactly, Gold. Like, okay, it's gonna sound silly, but you know how in Mario Kart there's the little pop-up power-up boxes, and you hit it and you're just watching it spin until it lands on something? That's how packs of cards always felt. Like, they were just spinning in there, constantly randomizing. And the moment that I opened it, it would set whatever it was. They're not fugly. Okay, yeah, I think that just shows when I've actually passed through a particular way. Yeah, no, Gold, I feel that, man. You know, now there's people that use, like, metal detectors and x-ray scanners and whatnot, so they can detect if a pack has a foil card in it. I feel like that ruins so much of the experience. Like, it used to be about just getting the cards and be like, wow, look, a Lickitung. And your friend goes, why did you want a Lickitung? And you go, I don't know, he's just cool. And now it's, you gotta have, you know, EX rare, super life form Charizard, and you gotta pay $45 to a dude who has no business playing a kid's game, let alone being around kids, to get your Charizard. You know what? I'm gonna go enjoy the ride. Yeah. Yeah, we're riding. We're going to a new town. Exactly, Gold. Like, that's what I kind of miss about Magic, but man. See, Lonix, I used to play a lot of Magic. Friday Night Magic. I'd be there every night. We're just playing at the shop, sometimes playing at colleges that other people went to, or at Books A Million. And then I realized something, or at least about the Magic community in Texarkana. Nobody's actually friends. We just tolerated each other so we could find games. I mean, Luna, if you want to play it that way, I could put the dividers in front of them after setting them down so nobody could see them. Lonix, do you play on Cockatrice, or do you use like the actual official like Magic client? Because I used to play a crap ton on Cockatrice. All right, a new station, a new era, new region. Let's go. Ooh, You know, that incline does not look realistic for a choo-choo train. Oh my. We have more. I'm gonna need more shelves. I'm gonna need a lot more shelves. Well, Lonix, I don't know if you've ever messed with it, but Cockatrice is what I used. It can be ran on a toaster, basically, and it has all the intricate steps already laid out for Magic. Look at this adorable owl. Hello, Beth. Why do I keep having to ask about flower seeds? How many flowers do they need? Wait, once you come back here, I still got a thing for you. Seeds. Oh no, Hector. This game came out yesterday and I was very excited for it. I'll be going back. You know. Oh my goodness, I get Art Deco stuff? I'm gonna have to redo my entire train. Oh right, we have to decorate. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, gold. Oh man, that really burned me. What is that? Green onyx. Although it feels weird that I've gotten this far and I still don't have all the basic tools. Oh, yeah, Luna, nobody likes a sliver deck. Slivers are just awful. Yeah, right there. Nope. God, every time. That's a very good question. Ooh, an academia divider. Oh, we got to see what that looks like. Oh no, it's too big for my crafting table. Oh no. Now why? Oh, it's okay. It's knocked out. I guess I have to go around. Sorry, I had a coughing attack there. I mean, Star it is, but it still does break. What issue are you running into? Hey, Arcturus. Although I am going to have to hang it up here in a little bit. One, I'm hungry. Two, I am running out of water. And we have been going for a long while. But I have been having a lot of fun. Oh, Star, that's usually a sign that the cargo has been screwed. Is it a hauling mission or is it trade? Arcturus, what happened? You mean it got ripped out of the wall, like your power cord? Mononoke, I'm interested. I just don't know if I'll be reliable enough for it. That's my big issue. I also haven't played in years. Oh, you mean like the power? Like the power to your house. Like the whole house. Okay. Okay, I'm following. We're meeting new people. Yeah, I'm gonna have to expand my my mail car. It'd be a little cramped, but I could always build it right along here. Like it would block some of the windows, but that wouldn't be too bad. yeah, I'm running out of space. Yeah, that's fair, Lonix. You know, maybe I can get a pickaxe from Pickaxe Point. Just maybe. Just maybe. You're 1010, huh? Hello, 1010. You got it. Yep, you got the tail and everything. Arcurious, that is ironically cruel. You're telling me a solar power or solar panel truck, which, you know, solar panels deliver power, was delivering solar power and took out your power. They're going to pay for it, right? Is it this wagon? Which wagon is it, Tintin? Is it shovel for me? Nope. Oh, Arcurious, that's awful, man. I am sorry. Oh, hey, a blueprint. Arcurious, is it a memorial for the pole? A half-eaten sandwich. Oh, brown heels. I'm gonna look good in that. I like her headlamp. Wow. Wow. He's so happy and yet so vicious. Oh crap, Arcurious, is that this Saturday? I can never remember when Easter is. Well, I mean, you know, Good Friday. The whole Easter timeline, you know. Yeah, Lonix, that's fair. I think I'm still in a Discord with you, right? Like, I know I'm in so many. But I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I still am. Ah, gotcha, Arcurious. Yeah, because, like, I know, like, with the, you know, the Good Friday, the for lack of a better word, the death day. Now, if you don't mind me asking, like, I don't want to put you on the spot or anything, like, is the date different between denominations? Because, like, I know Easter itself on a lot of calendars are like government calendar. Is that the right word? Like, it changes dates because it follows a certain thing. I don't remember what that thing is. But, I can never remember. Gotcha. Gotcha. Like, I get lining up with Sunday because that way, you know, one, you got the day off. And just everybody's already in church, you know? I mean, Lonix, I'll join one. I'm just saying, if you need me, tag me, because I might not read it otherwise. Gotcha, Arcturus. Yeah, see, like, I was always curious about that. If there were different, like, you know, different, like, denominations or what's... I feel like there's other words for that. Because I had a friend in school who was a Seventh-day Adventist. And he adhered to that hardcore. Which meant doing anything on a Saturday was kind of difficult. Oh yeah, we got a shovel. It's shovel time. We have our very own shovel. Now, what was I doing for you again? Right. The wheel. Is there a rock around here I could smash? I guess not. Animated. I can animate something. Well, that was nice of you, Arcturus. Now, I have a question. Is it like... This might be... What's the word? Insensitive. But is it more like a barbecue hangout style, or is it something a bit more, you know, solemn, or what? Because, like, I know in Ireland, St. Patrick's Day is more of like a holy day. And over here in the U.S., we just kind of drink a lot and throw up. You know what the reverence factor is, for lack of a better word. Well, the gas leak is no good. That's weird. I'm kind of... Someone burning something? Throat is getting itchy. That's not a good sign. He said fix the wheel. But I can't tell. Oh, there we go. Do I use a hammer? I'm gonna hammer on the train. Yeah, Raymond. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. Because like, I know Catholics do it one particular way, and you know, being raised Protestant, or at the very least evangelist Protestant, it wasn't really celebrated by us here in America as a, you know, a holy day. It was just kind of a day. But I know Protestant other places do have reverence for it. I just here it just means people are getting drunk. God, I used to work the trash truck that would clean up after the St. Patrick's Day parade in Hot Springs. I only ever did it once, but man, oh man, that was the worst cleanup I think I ever had to do. Like, you know those little sweeper trucks that have like the brush thing on the bottom? They sweep up garbage? One of those trucks. Well, that's not too bad, Arcturus. 30, 40 minutes? You got a snack? Oh, and we got a mirror. Now, where are we going to put the mirror? Can we... Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we gotta green up the car, too. Yeah, that looks pretty smashing with that green wallpaper. Smashing. It's a mirror. All right. I should... Oh, God, I should really end it. But if I'm this close to Miner's Roost... Well, then maybe I should go to Miner's Roost. See, Dizzy, I'm actually going to put it there. I think I've got a second one, don't I? It feels very... Hold on, I'll show you. It feels very cramped once it's in. Right, Raymond? I'm really enjoying it. I feel like this music is getting different, too. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter since they sit with all their legs in the whole seat. Yeah. Now, if I put a second one there, I can't really get to the people on the far side, but that's fine. We'll just leave it the way it is. All right, I have got to go. I have got to log off. I have got to end the stream. So I've been going for a hot minute now, and I gotta figure out... Dang it. I gotta figure out dinner options. And one, get more water. I bet it is, Lonix. Oh, man. I am really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. See, okay, tell you what, Luna, for the really fugly people, we can do this. And I'm gonna have to get it. Oh, I can't block them. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to put the divider right here as a barrier, but apparently I cannot obstruct the flow of traffic. That's it, Gold. And I choose food. Maybe a quesadilla. But all right. And yeah, Luna, like when I was doing the cleanup for St. Patrick's, a guy threw a turkey leg at me. Like a whole turkey leg. That guy paid way too much money for a turkey leg. And I'm sure he was drunk, but he threw it at me. Like, who does that? But all right. This has been super fun. I have really enjoyed playing Locomoto, and honestly, we might continue it again tomorrow. But it is time to go. So you guys have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. Get something fun to eat. If you pick up Locomoto, let me know how you enjoy it. And until next time, keep on trucking. Have a good night, guys.